ShotZone. I'm on the field right now. I'm going to give you guys a little... Hey, how's it going? We got Sid Vicious here. He's playing with Praetorians today, right? So we got a very exciting day, 3v3 tournament here. Like I said, I'm on the field. I want to give you guys a little bit of a rundown to show you all the angles and stuff on the field. We got OTM here, HSA, Praetorian, Slaughter Gang, FRA, VSP. So, huh? Yeah, but I'm like, players are represented. Yeah. Big day underway. Again, 3v3 tournament to go underway today. And it's going to play pretty fast, as you'll see from the layout. There's a lot of...
Get the chrono! Mask on or get off!
Can you give me like 2 minutes to do? Love you too. So I will make this quick just so that you guys can see what's going on. Very strong Dorito side here. Laid out 3 Doritos to the side with them both sharing the same middle. Actually, no. There is 6 Doritos on the field. The centerpiece here obscures a lot of vision off break. So definitely see players getting up to here off break. Just a little bit of some of the angles that they'll be looking at here. A bit of an open if you're trying to lean and get somebody off break. If they're not careful, you would be able to get that kill. We do have Plexi here on the 50, along with the snake there. Just a few smaller bunkers here. I don't know if the snake is really going to be favored in the very back. I don't really see anybody playing back behind this. Maybe for this little pyramid here, but with those tall bunkers in the middle, I really see them favoring just pushing off the break. So, and then one last show here. So that's the layout here. We'll get the matches underway shortly. They're waiting to get chrono started. while they're waiting for me to get off the field to get chrono started. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, and we'll get net going and get the game started here shortly. So hang tight, guys. That never happened. Alrighty. We are getting ready to go underway here. All the teams just coming off the field. Field will be going hot. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, Kratos. A lot of good matches lined up for the day. First match here we got taking place will be Indie Infect versus HSA. I know I forgot to say Indie Infect when I was doing the field tour. Them and SGA are here as well. And actually VSP, it does not appear that they made it. So this will be a 9-team turnout. We got FRA, OTM ABC, HSA, Praetorian, Indie Infect, SGA, and Quackback. And I will post this in the chat if you guys want to look at the bracket breakdown. These will be 8-minute matches for the day. Of course, we couldn't stream today without our sponsors, so huge shout out to our sponsors: Carnage Customs, BlowBack Masters, Airsoft Dad, and Speedsoft. So we can have the first teams coming onto the field. Looks like Indie Infect will be on the left, and HSA on the right. Let me know in the chat how the audio levels are, both for the field game audio and my mic. I've been excited for this. I've been away from the mic too long with you guys. I think it's been 2 months since I've casted here on the SXL platform. And I believe this is following the SXL rule format today. We are just doing it in a 3v3 style. This is not for the overall SXL tourney point system that they got going on this year. This is just the format style and a monthly tournament.
Mic check. Green flag here.
Oh, it's like making shower.
Green flag there.
ShotZone May.
Orange side, you good? Green side, good?
Yo, watch this.
Thank you, Kratos. Rooting for HSA. SGA on top from Hey It's Jay. Again, 8-minute matches here. Getting ready to start the first round of the first match of the day. Here we go, 8 minutes. Looks like HSA is going to lose one off the break. Indie Infect's going to try and move up on the snake side. Gets picked off before they can make it. Well done by, looks like that's Houdini there in the back to close out that snake side. Now, problem with 3v3s is you can't really afford to lose any bodies. It quickly turns into a unwinnable or very difficult scenario to win. And the Infect able to capitalize, taking 2 bodies against 1 on HSA, and that's going to leave Houdini to trade out, leaving just 1 left alive here. So Indie Infect taking the first point.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
All right, swapping sides now. HSA looking to change things up here. Gonna push 2 guys up to the 50 right off the bat. And then they'll still send somebody snake. Indie Infect not able to keep that snake player alive. Eventually, Infect cleans up that snake side. So at least they are working on the Dorito side of the field. Indie Infect holding D1, D2, loses that D2 position. Now HSA is going to move into opponent's territory, closes in down the middle of the field. Infect dropping it down to 1v1, and then Houdini cleans up the end. And so that's going to be a 1v1. Bear with me as I get the score here updated. HSA slowing things down a little bit. Only 1 player to the middle now. Indie Infect still sending 2 players to the Dorito side, D1, D2. Keeping that snake player alive by sending just to the pyramid, then a late break to the snake. I think that's a smart change on their part here. And there's going to be the last off there, Houdini for HSA. Infect. Able to get the second point for themselves now. Roger that, 2-1.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Nobody dying off break. Rowan here for HSA moves up to the snake. It's a little weird here. I guess snake 1 would be the back left corner, and then snake 2 is that little area, and snake 3 is in the middle. And Rowan gets picked off there at snake 2, so now Indie Infect's going to move openly into that side of the field, trades out across the field at snake 2. And Indie Infect not able to get a point there, trades out with HSA. Nobody's left on the board.
60 seconds.
Come on, guys, put your heads up. You got this.
Side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Ooh, good push here from HSA, getting all the players up into a strong position here. Across the board, snake 2. I don't know what to call those center blocks, but we're just going to call it the centerpiece today. And that 3-2 position. Indie Infect trying to keep with what they've had going so far for them, D1, D2, and that pyramid on the snake side. Yeah, Jay, that 50 is pretty easy to get to, considering how tall the bunkers are. And that's going to be time. So that'll be Indie Infect 3 to HSA 1. First match done and under the way. Coming out to the field now. OTMA versus OTMB. Alrighty. Got my graphics back here, so thanks for bearing with me, guys. And we should have the timer here as well.
Orange side, you good? Green side, you good?
20 seconds.
Now, it's OTM versus OTM, so we'll see what I can figure out here. It looks like on your right is OTMB. I see Nintendo there, number 13, so OTMA is on your left. These are always the hard ones to call. Big push for OTMB. I like that run there. It gets a clean dive into Snake 2. See if this clock will go in. There we go. It'll be slightly off, but just take 10 seconds off the timer and you guys will be there. Looks like OTMA is going to be running the similar breakout here as Indie Infect. I wonder if that's going to be an ideal play out for everyone throughout the tournament today. They make a move now into Snake 2, and then off that D1 position breaks all the way up to the centerpiece. OTMB is making him push up to D3 there on the far side and makes a move up the middle. Gonna trade out. No, it looks like, yeah, it is eventually a trade out. And OTMB with two bodies up will get the first point. Correct. Number 13, Nintendo, should be on Alright, switching sides now, breakout number 2, OTMB on your left, A on your right. OTMA playing that Snake 1 position. I mean, it should be pretty easy to get there and stay alive. I just think the way this field is built, that it'll complement just people playing a bit more aggressively, getting to the 50 and really putting the pressure on. OTMA makes a push up to D3 on the opponent's side. Now OTMB is going to have to hold from that Snake 1 position, but it's pretty easy to cover even horizontally if they make a push down the Dorito side of the field as they're doing now, because that little snake piece just has to get low. But then it's not going to matter. OTMA gets an equalizer. Five minutes left on the clock. Oh, I like these breakout cans. You can really see that middle lane there. You just take a step to your left or step to the right out of break. You're pretty much safe that you can push up to the 50. So I'm curious if people try and start accommodating for that with either their hop-up units or start shooting, like take a step out to either Dorito side or Snake side to try and push, be able to get an angle to pick people off break trying to get to the 50. Ooh, here's a change up here. OTMB making a push to the Snake 50 off break. Looks like he gets there clean too. Otherwise, pretty similar breakout from both teams, which makes sense since they're both OTM. OTMA loses their Dorito 1 player and then Dorito 2. So now there's just work left to be done on the Snake side of the field. Should open up OTMB to make the move down the Dorito side of the field. And they'll do that. They move up to D2 and D3. A little under 4 minutes to go. Can slow down here. I like this snake player here from OTMB. He makes the move on the inside of the field. There's an ace there for OTMB. Yeah, I wanted to finish that phrase. Yeah, I wanted to finish that phrase. I was saying that snake player for OTMB, I like that he was just waiting there. He had the numbers on this team, 3v1 scenario, and he's battling that snake player head on. So just let your other teammates make the move across the field, and you just keep his attention. Don't sacrifice yourself to make the kill. Although he did end up going out there and getting the kill anyway. But I think when you got the numbers, let your teammates do the work. Work smart, not hard. Big push to D3 here for OTMA on the right. OTMB's on your left. D1, D2 setup for them. OTMA also taking the small can on the inside of the field, mid portion of their side. He's going to use the shadow bunker to walk up to the 50. And now he's coming straight up to this guy. And there we go. OTMA equalizing out, tying things up. Minute 30 to go. All tied up. Probably the last point here. So this will be the winning point for whichever team can pull it off. Where are you guys watching from this morning? Love to talk with you guys a little bit here in the chat. We got a good audience here too in the crowds here, probably 10 to 20 people.
Stand by.
OTMA on your left, B on your right. B has been the more aggressive team here. And we'll see if it pays off here on the final point. They are already down to 2 players. Let's see how many players are live here on the... Yeah, they still got 3 here for OTMA. Not the situation you want to be here if you're Team B on the final point. May be worth just running out the clock here and going into 1v1s. At least in your equal body count. Oh, here A is going to make the push here while B is making the reload. And that's going to be the official game clock. So they're going to do a 1v1 here. They won the battle, but they didn't win the point. Got to get to that bunker. Hey, before we start the 1v1, can you confirm if OTMA is on our left or on our right? Thank you. Alright, so we're getting ready to do a 1v1 here. It's going to be OTMA on the left, OTMB on the right. gonna say I have a 3-minute timer on here, so I can keep you posted.
20 seconds. Green side ready.
Again, A on your left, B on your right. 1v1, sudden
Orange
death.
side ready. Stand by.
B pushes all the way up to the centerpiece. I think this will play in their favor considering the small cam that A is playing at. Not really much real estate to work around on. OTMA confirmed. So OTMA got the one ball there, or double shot. So they will win the overall match there, 3-2. Next up is HSA versus OTMA. They'll probably get a second to reload. We have Group B, so we jump it down to FRA versus OTMC. Yeah, I'm stand corrected. We are doing a group bracket system, so that was Group A. We're jumping down to Group B's first round. So this will be FRA versus OTMC. Looks like we got number 42 filling in. Tech from Elite playing for FRA today. Looks like it says film crew on his jersey. We've got Honeycutt, of course. And we also have Shadow, number 2, in the black jersey. OTMC. We have Kirby, number 2. We have Nemesis. Nemesis is in the all black, no jersey number. They're on the bottom right of your screen. And then we have Vider, number 77. I was talking to a lot of teams out in the staging area before this tournament got underway. I was just curious to see how their drive was, how their gear's playing, and then their thoughts on the field today. And so far, it was all positive talks. Everybody's gear seems to be functioning correctly, except for maybe Rowan. Poor man, he's hard on his guns, man, or they're hard to him. I don't know which. But I think he got it sorted out. We saw him playing earlier today, so. That's Rowan's number 13 for HSA, for those that don't know. So you can keep an eye on him on the field and see if his guns hold true today. I'm not picking on you, Rowan. I just making conversation. Indie Infect doesn't have jersey names. I was gonna try and call their. They have a Pokemon on their jersey, so I was gonna try and call them all by their Pokemon, but it's a little hard to see on camera. And then SGA here, they're from Nashville as well. Does anybody know what SGA stands for? Because I didn't ask them, but they're excited to play today. They're all running rifles. They got a few monk builds out there.
20 seconds.
I gotta hold them. I mean, they're incredibly light. I was kind of thrown off. But they're running the what is it? The TAP or Mac 3D printed style stock. Oh, carbon fiber, I think. But they're pretty sick. 8 minutes on the clock here. Looks like Tech's gonna go to the snake side here. He's got Shadow at the center, and Honeycat's holding the Dorito side down on the field. Shadow's gonna make a move to the opponent's territory. Still in the center, just on the Dorito side. And now Tech's up to the Plexi. He's gonna get across the field kill on D2. And he gets down safely before Snake 2 catches him there. Again, this OTMC. Now it's just Honeycut and Tech here for FRA against last player live for OTMC. I think that was
60 seconds.
I want to say that was Nemesis there,
Hey, Chris.
but it might have been Vidar.
I wasn't CKing.
Pumbaa in the chat. Good to see you, man. I enjoyed hanging out with you last weekend, man. You rooting for your boys today? Anybody airsofting this weekend in chat? All right, swap sides now. Again, FRA got that first point. And big bite here for FRA, sending all the way to D3 and the center. Looks like they get there clean here. OTMC running a bit more, I wouldn't say defensively, just to clean breakout. D2, Snake 2, and that pyramid at home. A really good positioning from Shadows. Gives them a lot of opportunity to bob in and out and appear from different bunkers. And there we go. Honeycut gets the kills across the field there. So Tau thrown in there from OTM. Gives a second point up for FRA. Yeah, your boys are looking good today. Not able to get first point or first match under their belt, but game is definitely still young, and we'll see what happens.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Wow. Gonna be some battles here on the far side of the field at that Dorito. Everybody on the 50 pretty much. And Shadow putting in work. He clears out that Dorito side of the field. Now he's gonna clean up. Yeah, it looks like a three-piece there for Shadow.
60 seconds.
FRA, man, wants this one.
seconds. Green side ready.
Let's see what OTM can do here. Want to turn it around on this point. They need a quick match here in their favor, a quick 2, just so that they have the opportunity to try and tie it up. All right, makes him to that snake 3, and it's going to be playing against that. Yeah, gets a clean kill against OTM on that center bunker. OTM moves over to D2. Let's see what we can spot from here. He plays that pyramid bunker really well. Stays low, keeps the legs tucked in. D2's trying to get that shot over on that snake bunker. Tech makes it up to Plexi clean. That'll help him a lot, being able to keep eyes on the field. He's got a teammate on his snake 2 right behind him.
Tell Chris.
I'm going to run the clock here. This plays in the favor of FRA, not really what OTMC wants, but they can't afford to throw away another point. So they have to take it cautiously. Shadow putting in some good movement here. Stay alive. Minute 30. FRA just playing their game. OTMC is going to match it. They're not going to challenge it. Just trying to get an eye on that person on the far side of the field. I can't even see him on this. Maybe I can see him over here. Yeah, there we go. You can see on that far right Dorito 3 on FRA's side. That's kind of feels. This one actually plays pretty well horizontally. If you change the angle of the field with those tall bunkers, really make it possible, and the snake's protecting those little players. All right, now it's just down to Tech here at Plexi. And now it's down to a 1v1. Final 30 seconds. This is FRA's game. Just run the clock now. FRA's going to make the move anyway and gets the kill. Well done. And he's going to let the clock run. And that's game 4-0 FRA. Next up will be Quackpack versus Praetorians. For those that may have saw a penalty flag thrown on the last play, there's a missed throw. I think they threw a major flag, and it was only a minor penalty. Just to clarify in case you guys were wondering what was there. Thank you for that clarification.
Orange side, you ready? Green side, you ready?
20 seconds.
All right, looks like we got Quack Pack here on our left. In the black and green.
Orange side ready.
Praetorians on the right.
Stand by.
Guns up, off break. I like these 50 battles here. 2 players here for Creekside Airsoft. And Praetorians has one at the 50 as well, or a center. They sent somebody Snakeside, but nobody ended up going that way. But you will get an angle here on Creekside Airsoft on the center. Now Praetorians fills up the middle with 2 players. And Blake here for Creekside Airsoft swings around on the snake side. Probably could have. Oh, he's in some danger here from that snake player. If he, not sure if he knows it. I mean, he gets down low and gets the kill. That's well done to bring it down to a 2v1 here. Runs to the other side of the field just as Praetorians try to make the move on the snake side. We'll bring it down to at least a 1v1, and then Praetorians getting the first point.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
All right, swap sides now. Let's see what. There's a close battle here. Last point. Let's see if Praetorians will take it and run with it, or Creekside will. Sorry, Quack Pack. I don't know why I keep saying Creekside. They used to go by Creekside, and it's a hard habit to break. They're doing well. They have the 50 covered. Praetorians making them come to them. See if they're able to pick them off using this strategy, or that'll not play in their favor. It's just once you stay on that back line, it's so hard to make any movements because, I mean, you're looking at this open field here. There's nowhere to move. You're in no man's land if you try to make any movement. There is a little bit of movement here from Snake 1 into Snake 2. I don't know if Quack Pack's aware. They're going to lose their Snake 50 player. Now it drops down to 2v1 here in favor of Praetorians. Praetorians wins the battle there. Nobody left alive. 4 minutes left on the clock. Try and get the clock started here at 3 minutes.
Switch sides.
What's up, Master Jedi? Glad to hear you tune in. Probably not. Same here.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
3.5 to go. Backpack back on the left. Makes a run up to 50. Snake 2. Blake leaning off brake. Then it's going to run up to the 50. Backpack down 1. Doesn't look like they're able to get a kill either. Now they're down to just the... Oh, they're all out. Praetorian's not aware that they eliminated everyone.
Orange side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
3 minutes left on the clock. Praetorian's up 3. Yeah, things are going great. Just working, getting through the work week so we can enjoy the airsoft on the weekends, right? What's your guys' favorite tournament format? I'd say we're doing 3v3s here today, but is it like 5v5s? Your guys' favored, or like shotguns only, 2v2s, shotguns, pistols? They don't ever just do shotguns, but curious. Let me know in the comments. And say, I don't know if they've announced their next tournament format yet, but maybe an opportunity to have some sway on what they decide to do next. Quackpack putting the pressure on here, trying to get this first point on the board. 2 players left alive for Praetorians. It's a little playing small here, stuck in the corner. They lose that position on the Dorito side of the field. It really won't work laterally for them, and Praetorians, knowing that was coming up, tries to move into that snake to at least get a little bit of horizontal cover, gets picked off before he can make it, and Quackpack will get that first point on the board.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready.
Not much time here left.
Stand by.
About 10 seconds left on the board. We'll see if this turns out for a quick point. Looks like Praetorians lose the body off break, and that's going to be time. Praetorians win it 3-1 over Quackpack. Are we taking a break at the end of this round? Alrighty, I think we are getting ready to take a intermission here, so We will be back momentarily with the next round. So right now we're 4 matches in. Indy Infect beat HSA 3-1, and OTMA won over OTMB 3-2. We had FRA sweep OTMC 4-0, and Praetorians got that last one there 3-1 over Quack Pack. So we will be back after the break. I'm Caleb Freeland. This is the SXL 3v3 for May 2023. And welcome back. We are getting ready for round 2 of the day. That's matches 4 through 8. In the Group A bracket, we have HSA versus OTMA getting ready to come out to the field. And after that will be SGA versus Indie Infect. Hey, Jake. Dude, Wings, etc., man, I would love it if they sponsored the stream, dude. For those that don't know, you're missing out, first off. I'll give them a free plug here. I don't care. We always go to Wing, etc. after the tournaments, and we fill the place out. Yeah, I can't think of a time that we didn't go to Wings, etc. after a tournament. And it's always a wholesome experience, too, because it's like every single team goes, and we all get just one big table, and we just talk about all the different highlights from the tournament throughout the day, or funny moments and whatnot. Of course, we'll go back and watch the tournaments and pull up funny moments that happen. We've also, when it matches up, we'll watch like trying to remember if it, I think it's Australia. We watched some like Speed QB or NSL tournaments on the TVs there at Wings, etc. They just happened to be live streaming a tournament when we were all there, and we like flooded the stream with like 40 plus people. It was awesome. We were like, Indiana, woo! Oh, it was a great experience. So, wholesome time, great memories. Again, looks like we got HSA coming out. They're going to be on the right side of your screen here. And actually, that may be, I stand corrected. It looks like they're actually on the left side here. And OTM on the right. Everybody's got a similar color scheme here. Houdini called me out the other day because I was like, that black and white, man. It's all the same. He was I was just teasing with him. We were in the booth at HDK last weekend, and we were just running the clock timer and shooting it back and forth.
Orange, you ready? Green side, you ready?
Yes, sir.
20 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds to go here.
Green side ready. Orange side ready.
Looks like Houdini, Rowan, and Prudy representing for HSA. Prudy gets picked off trying to make sure that snake 2 position. Houdini soon to follow from that pyramid. Now OTM makes a move down the snake side of the field. Makes it from snake 2 to snake 3. Really putting pressure here. HSA is going to try and move up to D2 to try and close off that angle. And they're going to retaliate, moving a player up to D3. And that's going to be the final kill there. Trades out across the field. Might have been a 2-to-1 kill there. So just one left alive here for OTMA.
Orange side down. 60 seconds.
And OTMA will get their first point on the board. Any predictions? Sure, I'll make a prediction here. I'll make a prediction for the Group A and Group B bracket. I think we're going to have Indian Infect top of the Group A bracket, followed by HSA. And then in the Group B bracket, we're going to have FRA followed by Praetorians. That's my prediction. What do you guys think?
Stand by.
HSA closing in here. It's a good push there. Guarantee a trade out at least. That plexi is a dangerous spot. OTMA makes a big move. Snake side jumps back into the middle. Gets one balled by the legendary Houdini. Oh no, sorry, that's Rowan. Rowan gets it. HSA will tie things up.
I am the buzzer.
5 minutes left on the clock. Once we get to 3 minutes, I'll throw the 3-minute timer up for you guys.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
HSA putting everybody up the middle, 2 on the center and 1 on the can. They're gonna lose one player, bring him down to 2. Now it's just 1 on D2 left alive, and OTM smells blood in the water, and they are just laying it down deep.
Orange side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
Well done by OTMA to really put the pressure on. .345 left on the clock.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
3 minutes here on the clock. Both teams slowing it down now. Looks like OTMA sending 1 in the center at the can. He's going to try and move up to the 50. He's still got a player to Dorito 2 and the pyramid. Now up to Dorito 3. Let's see what HSA is doing here. They lose their Dorito 2 players to just 2 bodies up. Kind of mirrored though at center and the pyramid. And HSA making the move onto opponent's D2, and then they're going to run down the... Yep, this is going to be a clean finish here. Well done by HSA. This is a pretty cool layout, isn't it? I think it's so open here off breakout. If you turned your hop off, I know I'm stealing this from PBZ Spiffy. If you're ever watching this, shout out to you, man. But he turns his hop off, and so he kind of gets that little arc in his BBs, and he would just shoot right over that can and get kills off break without even seeing the guy. I think that would be really good play here. Not entirely sure. People aren't really staying in the middle area here, off break. So maybe a special situation there, but pretty similar layout here. Players at Dorito, players at Snake 2, and at Aztec. Let's just say down to 2 players. Looks like we've got a player pulled for feathering. Final 10 seconds here. Looks like we'll be going in the 1v1s unless... Let's see, red flag thrown there. I'm not sure if that's on Houdini or not. And it looks like they might have been a misplay there. They threw the towel in there, and I'll give the point to OTMA. And in doing so, when the clock ran out, that means OTMA automatically won 3-2. I would have just held off throwing the Talon, which would have made him go into 1v1s.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Roger that. Next up, SGA versus Indie Infect. Yeah, definitely sending somebody Snake just to have like a more defensive position should you lose your 2 attacking players. That Dorito side, I don't know, is pretty, I say it's a high risk, high reward. Maybe not high risk, but definitely plays to your team's favor as a playmaking position. If you can just kill one of their D1 or D2 players, then you can sweep down that field and just really minimize the amount of cover their bunkers are providing for themselves.
Green side, you ready?
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready.
SGA versus Indie Infect. Indie Infect on your left, SGA on the right. Eight minutes on the clock. Indie Infect still running that D1, D2 Aztec formation. I think this is the first match for SGA. They're running D1, somebody up the middle, and also that Aztec position. Nobody taking a walk. Well, I spoke too soon. SGA is going to take a walk from their Dorito 1 position. The Infect got the eye on SGA making a move in the Snake 1. He's going to be last alive for SGA. And Indian Infect closing in here, two alive for them. And there's the last kill there.
60 seconds.
Looks like Venusaur here with the flag hang. No flag, just the, I don't know what you call it. Bunker bust. There we go. Full auto only. What's up, man? Glad to see you tuning in. We're early on in the day. Just a quick recap for you. I'll put it in the chat again, the link to the challenge, but
20 seconds.
Indian Infect's already got one win on the board. They're looking to put
Green side ready.
possibly a second win if they can get this one here.
Orange side
And
ready.
OTMA has got 2 wins on the board as well.
Stand by.
And then the other 2 in Group B is FRA and Praetorians both have a win. So only now they be in the second rounds for the day. At least 5 rounds, I think, before we get into the finals staging. SGA's on your left, Indian Infect on your right. Looks like it's a 2v1 scenario here. Indian Infect on the Doritos side here. Not in too much danger here as SGA's keeping fairly tight between the 2 players. In the middle of the field, easy to keep an eye on them. I say that, I mean the middle bunkers here are really tall today on this layout. And your vision can be easily obscured. So staying in a bit more of a defensive position on your side of the field, you'll see them when they cross the 50 threshold. And SGA is talking. Moves in the opponent's half. Picked off, now it's a 1v1. SGA makes the move to Plexi. Indian Infect's going to move now to the 50. Now he knows where he's at. We'll see if he's going to try and get a bunker bust here. Oh, he's putting the pressure. He's on the opponent's D2 now. He could make the run. SGA's on the wrong side of Plexi here. Good position from Indian Infect. They can kill some time here if he's confident he can win the point. And now he's up to the D1 position. Oh, I really want to see this bunker bust. And SGA is going to come and try and get him. And, oh, so close.
60 seconds.
And well done point to equalize there for SGA. The crowd responds appropriately with the hard fought point there. They don't have jersey numbers, but playing for SGA today we have Avery, Hudson, Austin, and an alternate J.
Side ready. Orange side ready.
Alright, well done from SGA to keep things close here. A little over halfway. 3 minutes left to go in the match. We'll see if they can turn around and take the lead now. Or if Indian Infect's going to change something up. It doesn't look like they changed their breakout formation. Still D1, D2 Aztec setup here. Pretty much same thing here for SGA, just on the 50 rather than going to the Doritos side of it, they went on the Snake side. And Indian Infect able to get a kill on that Doritos side, so now it's a 3v2. And they're going to start closing in, moving up from D1 up to the can. And Infect now into Snake 2. Venusaur picked off at the 50. Now SGA brought it back to a 2v2. And SGA is going to lose their center player now. Just one left alive at Snake 1. Indian Infect's calling a Snake 2 position. Not entirely sure if that's what they call their Snake 2 or miscall. And they'll get the hang there. Blastoids with the bunker bust.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Final minute underway here. Indian Infect on your right, SGA on your left. Same breakout we're familiar with from both teams. SGA is going to choose to retreat. Maybe not retreat, just move over to the Snake 1 position from the Aztec. Final 30 seconds to go. Indian Infect's got an eye on him, keeping head tucked low, trying to prevent any movement up the field, but that's not going to stop SGA. They make the move up to Snake 2. I hear Indian Infect making the call out, so they definitely got an eye on him making that advancement. Last 10 seconds, big push here. SGA's up to Dorito 3, opponent's half. And then time's going to run out. Nobody's going to take the walk, so that's going to be Indian Infect's game, 2-1 over SGA. Next up, we have OTMC versus Quack Pack.
OTMC, far side. Orange side, you ready? Green side, you ready?
Just getting a little catch up there with Sarge for those local to the field. Know him, he's been around helping grow the sport, officiating and whatnot. He was stopping by saying hi before he headed off to work. So OTMC on your left, Quack Pack on your right. If you guys are looking at the next bracket match, after this is supposed to be VSP versus FRA. I was informed that VSP has not attended or have not shown up, at least so far. So any match that they have, I believe they'll be conceding. If they happen to show up, they'll still concede the points, but I think they'll be allowed to play their matches. But just to be fair to all the teams that play after if they show up. I think that's kind of fair to both sides. But unfortunate that they didn't show up. I'm not familiar with VSP either. Did anybody in the chat know the team VSP? I keep missing this clock. Sorry, I'll hit it at 3 minutes. So at least at the end you can see the final 3 minutes. Sounds like some shooting issues here from Quack Pack in the middle. I'm not sure if it's Blake or his teammate there. I think it's Grayson. OTM still got 3 bodies up. Very impressive. Blake's going to try and trade out, and he does trade with that Dorito side player. Yeah, definitely some feeding issues here from Grayson. OTM's going to make the move here from Snake 1 and Snake 2. This is nice movement here, too. May catch him. And looks like Quack Pack's last player gets pulled. Yellow flag. So, first point to OTMC. Yeah, man, the at least from getting to talk to players from the warm-up, they've liked it. It's complements a very fast play out and a lot of protection off breakout with the tall bunkers obscuring the middle third of the field, and then obviously on the Dorito side of the field, you continue with the coverage from the tall bunkers there. So really, the only side that's super dangerous off breakout would be Snake, but people are getting so low off break and sliding into that Snake 2 position. Not really any kills to get off break. Every once in a while, you'll get a lucky kill there. .445 on the clock. Oh snap, Blake trying to make a move on the Snake side of the field. Wasn't able to get there and get a kill. Wasn't a good placement though. OTMC cleaning things up. 1 left alive. And blindly makes a rush down the field, gets picked off, and then his teammates will do the rest. Just 1 left alive though. Quack Pack was able to do some damage hiding that last player. Maybe something for OTMC to keep an eye on in future plays is trying to identify where that last player alive is. Full Auto, you getting out playing any airsoft this weekend?
Green side ready. Orange side
3:20 left on the clock. Quack Pack on your right. Still looking to get that first point for this match on the board. OTMC probably want to get one more. Feel comfortable here. OTMC loses one up the middle. Blake there holding the center down for him. Grayson still troubles in the back with his gun, misfeeding. Simon there, picked off on the Doritos side. 2v2, 2.5 to go. Blake moves to the Doritos side of the field. He's going to try and trade out. And he gets picked off before he can get a kill, though. So now it's a 2v1 scenario, favor OTMC. And they're going to start making the move down the Doritos side of the field. Just holding things down from Aztec here for OTMC. They get the cross field kill. Quackpack will throw in the towel. After that, OTMC 3-0. 2 minutes left to go on the clock. We got Viter showing off his gun there to the cam. He's probably going to come back later and ridicule me for butchering his name. Can't be worse than me butchering SCA's names. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I've gotten better.
Orange side ready.
Going to CIA Tampa. Cool. Yeah, dude. Rhode Island's coming up. Like, what, a month? Final minute to go here. 3 up, both teams. OTMC loses the body there. On the snake side, I think it was at the Aztec position. Yellow flag thrown there. Favor of Quackpack. OTMC is going to get a player pulled on the can, and the last player gets picked off, so that's it.
Green side count, 60 seconds. Switch sides.
And Simon there gets the bunker bust. So Quackpack, point on the board. No time left on the clock for another match at least. So OTMC wins that one 3-1 over Quackpack. And again, VSP did not show up, so we're going to take our break here. FRA will automatically get the win on their play. They're up here. They're up here cheering. They're getting the grind in, that's for sure. All right, we'll be back after the break. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're listening and watching the NSL 3v3 tournament for May 2023. Hey, I'm on the field now. I'm interrogating Shadow here as I just caught you here on the field getting your extra reps in. So what do you think so far of the tournament? What are you looking for? You're out here getting extra reps.
I was really just watching Quack Pack and seeing how like they like to press up against the thing. So I've noticed that one of them goes here. So I want to try to find an angle off the break to where I can probably pick him off and be able to come back and get safe.
So you're specifically trying to find for one match. Is that your next match? Is that what you got? Okay, so you've been studying, you've been watching from the. I respect it.
Yeah,
I say that pays off definitely.
I really like this spot because I've been trying to like. What really has been getting me going in this tournament and doing good is like being able to move around these barriers, because it's like right here, I can just move right here and they only see me for like a split second, and it's not enough time for me.
So you're talking about over here on the snake 2 position?
Yeah, like I can just come from this barrier and quickly just move over here without getting shot, because I don't think the BBs will be able to be fast enough to get me.
What do you think of the taller bunkers here in the middle? Not just like one tall bunker that we've had like in the past. We have like 5 tall bunkers here. So how is that affecting like the gameplay overall? Because
I feel like I've seen a bunch of teams try and stay back and like not really play this. So I really try and use it as an advantage, I guess. But I really like it because I'm able to use like my movement, I guess, and trying to find different angles and try and pop up and surprise people. And that's really what I think has like really got us against TMC? The team that we beat?
OTM.
OTM, yeah.
OTMC, so yeah. I see the confusion there. So, I mean, definitely what I've seen from the stream, I'll flip it around here. Definitely what I've seen from the stream so far, though, it seems like it is way open in the back here, right?
Yeah.
And so they pick a few bunkers, but they're kind of stuck there. They can't
Yeah,
move
that's why I
up.
kind of like, when I noticed at the beginning, I was like, I don't like this because it's like, you got these 2 long angles right there and then these 2 long angles right there with like all this space right here that I could just take up and play instead of just being back here just on my knees just.
So definitely not favoring the more defensive teams unless they're just winning their battles.
Yeah,
like
they're just winning their battles. So I'm trying to, especially, Indiana.
Oh yeah, I know. Infect. Indie
I've
Infect.
noticed that like, they'll start out all 3 like back there, and then they'll slowly creep up, especially if they do that place right there. So I've been trying to just like find ways where I can get early picks, no matter if it's like just a shot or something like that, because I'd rather have a 2v2 than a 3v3, because I can definitely depend on Scotty and Chris to take out the other 2. I just really want to focus on the guy that's like right there, trying to find early pick angles.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you doing the interview, man. If you want to give anybody a quick shout out before we throw it back.
Just shout out anybody at Nashville Airsoft, I guess.
There it is. So shout out.
Gang 2.
Yeah, there we go. The elite. Shout out the elite. So we're gonna finish off the break here, and then we'll get ready for the next match going underway. So this is XXL. We'll be back momentarily. All right, welcome back
Green side, ready.
from the break. Hope you guys liked that interview. If you missed it, you can always go back and joys of YouTube. Easy to get the replay going. Next break, we'll have a little bit of a perspective from Indie Infects. We got OTMA versus SGA. Looks like OTM on your left, SG on your right. Got that clock going. Both teams a bit more passive this go around. Back line for SGA moves over to the Dorito side. D2 looks like, and OTMA. Yeah, 2 on the Dorito side, 1 on the Snake 2. Popular spot there off break is that Snake 2 position. Pretty easy to get there, and you got a good view of the field. Snake not as super dominant this tournament, just because there's not an angle across the field. You're just watching that side. That's partially due to the center bunkers here. They just obscure any vision across the field. So it's almost like there's just 2 lanes to play, Snake side and Dorito side, and then if you weave through the jungle that's in the middle, then you just immediately get open on the other side of the field. OTMA getting the kill there from the center onto Snake 2. That brings them down to 3v2, I think, and then they lose. SGA loses their Dorito side player, so now it's just 1 left alive for them, and he's going to get ran down, and that finishes things off for OTMA here. And OTMA gets their first point on the board. Looks like I'm finding my graphics again. I'll leave that up though, even though it doesn't show the score for the teams. You'll still have the running clock at least, and then in between the next matches, I'll try and get my graphics here sorted. Looks like OTMA is making the big push there, trades out 1-1, drops it down to 2v2. Was a clean trade. SGA moves back from D2 over to the middle can. He's going to move up to 50 now. Isn't open to that snake side player, but he doesn't realize he's there. And now OTMA moves to the inside, gets an eye on him, gets a kill. Looks like a hand gesture there. Yeah, there's a hand gesture there. Looks like the refs are going to catch it. And so, as a result, they'll pull the last player. And that'll be another point there for OTMA. Hey, graphics. Not bad.
side ready. Stand by.
OTM heavy on the center of the field. 2 players already up to the 50. And then a player closely behind at D2. I think I got that backwards. I think that's SGA. SGA's on the right. SGA loses a body on that Dorito side. Ah, SGA, sorry. Keep messing that up. Solid play here from OTMA. Catches him on the move when he gets down the snake and then rushes down the field, cleans up, gets 2 bodies on it.
60 seconds.
Well done. That was Bandit getting a sweep there. Easy 2-piece. Just under 2 minutes. After this match, we'll have OTMB versus HSA. Is there any particular matches you guys are looking forward to today? Let's say.
Orange side ready.
Trying to look through the matchups here myself. All right, minute 15. Three bodies up for LTM. 2 bodies for SG now. Looks like Bandit here putting in work from Plexi, gets the last kill. And Bandit with the bunker bust. And so that'll be the final point there. So OTMA will win the battle 4-0 over SGA. Up next will be OTMB versus HSA. Alrighty. OTMB versus HSA. Looks like OTM's on your left, HSA on your right.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
Oh, battle here at the 50. We'll see who figures out who's there first. I see Houdini there for HSA. Oh, yeah, they know each other's there. There we go. Number 13 there, Nintendo getting the kill on Houdini. Yeah, he's spotted, and he's about to get picked off from HSA on the middle. And there's the kill there from Prudy. Prudy with the walk down, Rowan on the Dorito side of the field.
Switch sides.
Well done by HSA.
Good day.
I see you, Hunter.
Orange side ready.
Just hiding on the spectator
Stand by.
couches here. Alright, swap sides now. OTM trying to retaliate here. HSA is quick to move up to the 50 though, and OTM will equalize. So 2 players from both teams on the 50. Things get quiet. OTM's going to make the first push. Trades out, so now 2v2. OTM moves to the Dorito 3 on the opponent's side. Prudy's now on the 50 on the opponent's side as well. And somehow they didn't manage to spot each other. And Prudy's going to make the move, and he's going to catch OTM off guard. And... whoa! I don't know if you guys caught that. There was a player still alive there for HSA, but just, or sorry, OTM, just,
That was HSA first.
pretty well done. Get the bunker bust right before OTMB did. Roger that, 2-0. Just shows to, even if you think you've won the round, to be quick and get the hang. I keep calling it a hang. I mean, there's no flag involved, but I don't know, bunker bust just doesn't sound quite right.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
HSA back on the left. And battle here in the 50. Houdini knows he's going to be there this time. And so he's trying to... Nintendo take Houdini 2-0 on that snake. Nintendo owning it. HSA will clean things up though on that side. I think that was Prudy. Another trade out there. 1v1 now. D2 for OTM. Oh, there he is in the middle here. And that'll be
Green side count. 60 seconds.
the kill there. So OTM, first point on the board. HSA heckling their own team in the stands. Nah, we're doing great up here, Hunter. We're just chilling, watching the games unfold here. HSA up to the 50. Does have a person at Snake 2. And OTM choosing to run that Dorito side of the field. Going to make the move up to D3 and then 3 on the opponent's side. And teammate follows every time opponent moves up.
60 seconds.
Every time he moves up, his teammate follows up behind him. Scores equal at 2.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Dini makes it up to the 50. Doesn't have anybody to fight there, so he's gonna. I don't know if he's aware or not. Yeah, he's taking it careful, but he's good. So he's focusing down the field here. Snake 1 battling the center. Houdini's got an eye on that snake corner. And HSA cleans down the Dorito side of the field. 1 dropped off for HSA. 2v1 now. Rowan's going to finish things off here. Good job from Rowan. Get the final point there for HSA to take the win, 3-2. HSA again wins 3-2 over OTMB. Bye next for Quack Pack because they be playing GSP. So that'll be an automatic 5 points for them, which means up next we'll have Praetorians versus OTMC.
Green side, ready.
20 seconds.
Alrighty, Praetorians versus OTMC. Got Praetorians on your left. Let's see, is Sid Vicious out there from Slaughter Gang filling in. He's going to go right up the middle. He's looking to put some work in. He's focused on that Doritos side of the field. He gets picked off. His team killing in the back, unfortunately, loses any offensive position they might have had. They just got Snake One in that Aztec. A mirrored image on the other side of the field, aside from that player at the Dorito 3 for OTMC. And they make a move up to Snake 2. I forgot to start the clock again. Makes a retreat here from the Aztec into Snake 1. Believe that protects him a little bit more from the Dorito side of the field. So has to play low, as you can see here. Limits their ability on what they can do, but still putting in work here from Snake 2. I can't get my clock working at the moment, but a little under 7 minutes. OTMC makes a move to that Dorito 3 on the opponent's side of the field. OTMC still chilling here in the back. Mirrored battle here at Snake 2. Alright, and a 3-1 battle here. And there's the last kill. OTMC, first point on the board. No, I can't have it disconnected. Swap sides now. OTMC does take the lead here. They're on your left. And Praetorians on your right. Still has his 50 locked down. 2v2. Trade out again on that Dorito side of the field. like Praetorians are going to make a rush from the snake over to the Dorito side of the field. Does get an eye of OTM. So they're going to lay it on thick, trying to get a shot land. And then they're going to rush their other player up to the 50 as well. Now 2v1 scenario, favor of Praetorians. OTM holding down from the snake 1 bunker. Praetorians make a move up to that D2 opponent's side. Really feeling the pressure. OTM's going to get picked off. And Praetorians will equalize 1-1. Three minutes left on the clock. The clock's a little bit behind. Not sure why I'm having all these connection issues.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
OTM changes the battle up a little bit here. They were sending Aztec and Snake 1 the first 2 points, and this time they moved that Snake player over to the can. And they were able to keep that Dorito player alive. A little change up here for Praetorians as well. They kept Sid Vicious alive, only going to Dorito 2. And then rather than tucking into that Snake 1, they also went up the middle. So cool to see that they're changing their strategy up here, trying to account for what the other team is doing. And it looks like this one's going in favor of Praetorians. They're down to a 3v1 scenario. Play it smart here. They can take the point. They can also run the clock here, especially in this situation. If he's not going to push, just run the clock, so you guarantee that last point. And there's a trade out there, so 2-0 here for Praetorians is a smart move. With a minute left, they're going to win the game if they get a hang here. Bunker bust. If he doesn't hit the bunker. So this is OTMC's just hoping for strategy that Praetorians don't hit the bunker here, because otherwise they'll end in a tie and they'll go into 1v1s.
Team captain, give me 1.
So Praetorians not aware they have to hit the bunker to score the point. So now they're going to go into 1v1s. A little bit of a throwaway. My clock was off a little bit, so don't freak out over that. That's a shame on Praetorian's side, but possible redeeming grace here for OTM.
I called it good on that.
I heard you talking about that.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw him wait, I'm like, you just need to wait until under a minute. As soon as, because there's a minute setup, it's like at like 1 or 59 seconds. Then
Orange side, ready. Green side, you good?
Here's kind of the recap here. Praetorians won the battle. It was tied up. And OTM didn't throw in the towel, and they just waited, and Praetorians never touched the bunker to get the point, so they ended up going into 1v1. So OTMC here has an opportunity to win after Praetorians theoretically would have won the regular battle. Looks like they're sending out Sid Vicious here for Praetorians. I'm not sure who that is for OTMC. A little hard to see. You can see Sid Vicious going up to the middle here. That trigger finger there is going to pay in favor of Praetorians. They didn't unnecessary battle, but they'll win it anyway. So Praetorians will take it 2-1 over OTMC, and that will lead us into our next break. So stay tuned. I'm going to quickly try and gather up a few players from Indie Infect. If there's anything you want to know from them, shoot it in the comment section, and I'll ask them. So let's see here. Coming back from the break, though, we will be playing against SGA versus OTMB. We'll be back after the break. Points wise on the day, and then I'll hit you up with some other stuff.
We played the Gremlins, and that's about it. We had a bye. We've got O Team A, O Team B next. Should be fun.
Right on, right on. So, I mean, this year, guys' home field. Layouts change typically every tournament, every week. What's your guys' thoughts on this specific layout? Like, what do you see? Praises, cons, etc. What's your thoughts?
It's definitely a lot of like heads-up gunfighting, just because the center is so locked up. Like you can't like cross shot from a corner. Pretty much just like you go to the side and you're fighting that side.
Okay, so it's so side of the field. That's the side you're playing. Okay.
We haven't seen a lot of guys go through that center. We're calling it the showers. You have a guy here looking outside just to kind of stop things. You have a guy on D side looking outside to stop things. So there's no like play through the center until it's low body. If it's 2-on-3, then you can wrap around.
Is that because like when you push through, there's just too many open or angles that you could get picked off from the middle? Or
it's dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah. If you go for a trade, then maybe you'll get it, but you're just open to another guy looking inside on you. Nobody's really watching the tape. The only one who may be watching the tape is technically the Snake 2, looking for the other Snake 2 if he hasn't. But there's just not a reason.
And trades don't win games either, right?
Yeah.
So, and
With
so
3v3s, it's definitely key to keep bodies up as long as you can. Just because you can pick one guy off, that's a side that you can control now.
I gotta ask, because like you guys have like the cleanest jerseys out here. So what's the story behind the Pokemon? Is that like you guys all Pokemon fans, or?
I mean, everybody is at heart. But we found them one day, and then we reached out to the company, and they've supported ShotZone a few times. They had Dragon Ball Z ones for the last tournament.
I do remember those.
So
clean.
we've got a bunch of different designs. There's a sale right now.
Yeah, I say
Sale right now.
Shout out World War Paint.
World of War Paint.
World War Paint.
World War Paint. All right, so thank you guys. I appreciate it, and best of luck. You guys had the bye last round. Who do you play?
OTMA.
OTMA. So make sure to watch that. We'll have that coming up next. And I also have Carnage here on the field. I say, how's it going, man?
Doing good.
What's your thoughts? You're playing for OTM.
I'm not playing at all. I'm coaching in the box and doing mag mating.
Okay.
But A, B, and C are here.
All right, are you helping out with every team then?
Yeah, all 3 teams. I've been on the field quite a bit. You can see me walking around mag mating with the box that we got. We got one of those automated loaders.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just grabbing mags. I got my dump pouch on full of mags. So I've been out. We've played almost every, it feels like almost every round. So I've been out here every time, all the time. So
How are the guys feeling? Still holding up?
I think we lost one, which is normal. I mean, you're going to lose. It's always a thing. Every time we're here, you're going to lose a gun. You're going to lose, mags drop out, in and out. I think we had one gun go down, and that is our prospect's gun, Nemesis. I think his rifle just went down right off the rip. And then everything else feels good. A's feeling good, undefeated. We're going against Infect, which they feel good. B's doing all right. B's a team that we just put together. Haven't really played too much together. And then C is Prospect, and then two of the OG members. So they're making it happen the best they can.
So what do you see from your team playing today? Because I've noticed a lot of teams have been sending one into the Snake, one here at I've been calling on the string the Aztec, and then kind of keeping. What's your thoughts?
Seeing from down in the boxes and walking around and seeing people play is like the D side is what people are using as their anchor to hold off people from moving through 50, because 50 is really exposed in this, but it's exposed in a good way where people are able just to pretty much come through it because Snake can see through, but if Snake goes down or is fighting straight ahead, people can run right through the 50 or get on these what we're calling gods, which are these big the big wings standing up, and those are able just to walk right around people, kill the Dorito, and then come around the Dorito side and just sweep out. We've seen that probably twice. Yeah. Just overall.
No, Indie Infect pretty much echoed the same thing that you said about that middle.
Yeah, the middle is middle's a playmaker. D side Doritos are how you're going to anchor, and then the Snake is kind of just there for support and like livability right now. Right. That's what I've been seeing.
So they're about to kick us off the field to get ready for the next matches. Anything you want to plug real quick? Sponsors, etc.
We got PCU, Koa, Carnage Customs. Obviously, Bunker Kings, who did our jerseys. Brand new. Really good.
Cool. So there you have it. Thank you so much, man.
No problem.
And we'll kick it back to the graphic. We'll be starting here momentarily, so stay with us. and welcome back. Getting ready for SGA versus OTMB. Getting their tracer checks. Any last chronos done. Looks like OTM's going to be on the left. SGA on the right.
Orange side, you ready? Yes, sir. Green side, you ready?
20 seconds.
I'll do my best.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Alrighty. 8 minutes on the board. Big push from both teams up to the 50 for SGA. OTMB choosing to go up to the Snake 50. No direct head-on battles here. OTM first one to lose a body. SGA not far behind. 2v2 now. Still a good spread here from OTM. They're going to move from D1 all the way up to the 50. Staying on the D side since they have a Snake there. And SGA trying to get a kill here from Snake 2 onto that Snake 50, open up the field for him. Hasn't made anything connect yet. And there. SGA's got the kill on the Snake 50, so he should be open to move down the field. And OTM's going to try and fill into that position from the other side of the field. And they trade out, so that's going to be a point for SGA. And I asked them during the last break, that's going to be their, let's see, what do they call themselves Super Gremlin Airsoft.
Switch sides.
That guy talking as they walked off the field, so it'll be a 3v2 battle on this next round here. Yeah, that's correct.
Stand by.
BSP's not here, so that's why they're closing it out, because they automatically can see. Sorry, so in a little bit of a bracket dispute. VSP wasn't here, so we filled out their bracket. Their matches all the way out. Caused some slight confusion. Let's see what we have here on the field. It looks like a 2v1 scenario here in favor of OTM. I got a player at 3v1 actually. Should be an easy equalize here for OTM. SGA trying to make something happen. And wasn't able to trade out. And that'll be an equalizing point for OTM.
switch side ready. Stand by.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a great eye here on who's. SGA's on your right though. OTMB's on your left. Looks like OTM has 2 on the 50, 1 at Dorito 1. SGA has 1 at the 50, 1 at Dorito 2, and 1 at the cam. He's gonna move SGA is gonna move over to Snake 2. And he's gonna get swept. Huge play here. And got picked off before he could get to the buzzers. Very good field awareness here by SGA. And at least 1 left alive.
60 seconds.
So your boy, 99 for OTMB, gets the hang. I started my clock a little fast, so it's about 5 seconds more than what's actually on the clock. Normally it's the other way around, but
Stand by.
OTM losing the player on the Snake side. 2 at the 50 still. 3v2. SGA moves up from Aztec to the inside can. Now onto the Doritos side. SGA trying to win this battle here as Snake 2 against that center. Yeah, the center 50. About 25 seconds left on the clock. This is OTM's game to win. They just need to hold out. It doesn't look like SGA is interested in forcing something to happen. They're just going to let the clock run. And that's it. OTMB wins 2-1 over SGA. Up next, we have Indie Infect versus OTMA. that last match, somebody was asking. There was a gun that went down. Sort of. The gun was still working, but the tracer aspect of it, I think they said the outer barrel came off. But as the rules are, you have to have your gun working at the start, and then if like a tracer or something dies throughout, you can play the point out before we have to worry about it. So just a clarification for those that may have saw that.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Indian Infect on your left, OTMA on the right. I see you in the chat, Sarge. Indian Infect down 2 to 3, no, 2 to 2, 2 to 1. OTMA putting pressure here from Plexi. Snake 2 filling in just behind. Yeah, just 2v1, 3v. I see somebody at D3. Might be a 2v2. Yeah, it's a 2v2 there. D3 on OTMA's side. Indian Infect's kind of making him play the field horizontally. Like I said, this field actually can handle that a bit more than other layups they've done in the past. Big help from that is the snake bunkers allow you to get real low, and then you have the Doritos on the other side of the field. So 2v1 now. Indian Infect uphill battle. Forgot to start the clock, but just under 7 minutes. I'll hit the timer when we get down to 3. OTM's got the body count here. We'll see if they can utilize it and put it. There we go. So OTMA, first point on the board. Minute, we'll flip sides. Sounds like OTM's got a gun down.
Good boy alert. I saw a doggo up here.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
There's a breakout. Indian Infect. This is that snake side again. So they're just left with their D1, D2 players. OTMA on your left. Still has 3 bodies up by the looks of it. One on Snake and then Aztec and D1. And they're going to try and push that Snake all the way up to the Plexi. And it's again down to a 3v1 scenario here. OTMA.
Green side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
A little bit of a lead there from OTMA. Four and a half to go.
Thanks, Carnage.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready.
4 minutes.
Stand by.
India Infects able to keep all three alive. OTMA not as aggressive as they were before. Still have everybody alive as well, though. As soon as I say it, they're going to lose their Dorito side player. Opens that side of the field a bit. OTM moves up to Snake 2. Infect closing down the Dorito side of the field, now up to the 50. Lanes kills off the Aztec. Number 5's not aware that his team's picked off. Bandit's going to have to start playing against the field horizontally. Does get the kill there. And finishes things out. So that'll be Bandit's point.
60 seconds. 20 seconds.
I missed the clock. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Closing the gap. Teams meeting at the 50. Indian Infect putting the pressure on, closing the gap. People dropping off left and right. One left at Snake 2 for OTMA. Not sure if this is... it's a 2v1 by the looks of it. Favor of OTM. Minute 14 to go. They just need to kill 14 seconds. There's a kill. And there's going to be 4 seconds left on the clock when we get done with this minute. Looks like they're going to let that one remain at the score and not play the last 4 seconds there. So OTMA will win that battle 4-0. And coming up next, we'll have FRA versus Quack Pack. This will be the last match of round 4. And then we'll have a break, maybe an interview if I can find somebody to talk to. Is there anybody you want to hear an interview from? I'll try and square up with them.
Orange side, you ready? Green side, you good?
20 seconds. Green side ready.
FRA on your left, Quack Pack on your right.
Stand by.
And sorry, my clock won't start. approaching FRA.
Green side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
Got Tech there, number 42 film crew with the diving bunker bust. Well done with the players still alive.
They count, so.
Green side ready. Orange side ready.
6 minutes on the clock.
Stand by.
Swap sides here. First point to FRA. Blake focusing on that snake side of the field. Trying to get that kill on that snake 2 player. He's going to switch to the Drio side of the field, trades out. So that becomes a 2v2. And actually he didn't trade out, he got the kill, and so he's going to get 2 bodies up on him now. 1v1. Looks like a possible gun issue. Nope, look. Five minutes. Oh. FRA Quackpack trade out by the looks of it. Quackpack's gonna get the point on it. So 1v1.
60 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
3.5 to go. All tied up at 1. FRA mostly across to the 50. Blake's gonna. Blake again making a push. He gets a trade every time, so at least he's lowering it down to 2v2. Positive trades. And Tech there gets the 2-piece there. A little bit of revenge. Finally got my graphics here working. Clock's a little off. It's about 20 seconds behind the actual game clock, so we're right around 2.5 to go right now. 15 seconds.
side ready. Stand by.
Two minutes. Takes up to Plexi. Blake makes a move away from Snake's side of the field, trying to stay alive. Somehow gets a D2 and then up to the 50. It's a clean shift. Stay alive. Quackpack does drop down to 2. FRA Tech keeping Shadow alive, or trying to at least. Move into Snake does get picked off from Aztec across the field. It's a good position for Quackpack to equalize here. Got minute 30. If FRA can hold off for another 20 seconds, then they'll go into 1v1s. And here we go. Quackpack closing in, trying to... Ooh, Tech in such a hard position here. He's got person straight ahead and person on his left. In the final minute now, so the worst case scenario here for FRA is that they tie up and go into 1v1s. Quackpack still... they got time for sure here. They don't need to force it, but definitely the closest battle we've had here to before a tie. It sounds like Blake's gun is having shooting issues. And Quackpack's going to get rid of that advantage here. And he's going to make the run. Ah! And Quackpack gets the equalize.
Team captain, give me one.
What? 1v1.
That's all we were talking about. Now we were talking about
Here. No, the last round.
Yeah, dude, Tristan, Blake was putting in work there, holding down that, he made that play possible, holding down that D2 position on FRA side of the field. Kept Tech locked in at Plexi and then allowed his teammate Shadow to come around from Snake 2 on their side, all the way across the field and get the bunker bust before they ran out of time. They used the clock well to their advantage. I think they had like, what, 17 seconds left on the clock? Looks like Tech's going to be coming out for the 1v1 here. Running a rifle.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Blake versus Tech here. Blake staying in the middle of the field, gets picked out in the open before he can get up to the 50. So that'll be Tech keeping FRA in the game. 3-2. All right, we got one more round to go here. Coming out of the break, it's going to be OTMB versus Indie Infect. And then after that, we got HSA versus SGA. And the last match of the general staging is Praetorians versus FRA. I'm Caleb Freeland. This is ShotZone SXL 3v3 May 2023 tournament. Welcome back. Final round here, getting ready to go underway. OTM B versus Indie Infect. Looks like Indie Infect is going to be attacking from the right. We'll have, after the next break, the layout here for the final staging.
Orange side, you good? Green side, you good?
Green side ready. Orange side ready.
Thank you.
Stand by.
Even though my timer still isn't working. Indie Infect walking down the field. Snake 2 kill across the field onto D2. And that was the last player alive, so.
Orange side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Swap sides there. Indie Infect taking the first. (3v2) in favor of in favor of Indie Infect. Infect moves up to the 50, closes it in, and makes a move at the right time. Trades out 2-1.
Green side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
Indie Infect, second point on the board. Clock's about a minute off. Should be rounded around the 5-minute mark.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
OTM 2 on the 50. Watching both Snake side and Dorito side. Indie Infect back to try and true D1, D2 Aztec layout. Going to send D1 up to the can. Battle here at the mirrored Aztecs. Looks like OTM will win that battle. 3v2 now. Infect moving to cover that Snake side of the field. Jumps over to the can. Snake side's going to retreat over to the Aztec. OTM's now on the opponent's turf. Infect closing in. Going to try and tuck around and get this shot on the 50. We'll see if he can make it happen. OTM's going to shift and watch, and they trade out. So now it's a 1v1. Nope. Infect's got the last kill here. Not aware that they have it. OTM will hit the towel.
60 seconds. Switch sides.
Three and a half to go.
Good. We got 12 years right now.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
And OTM, first point on the board, 3-1. Still fighting my graphics. Bear with me, guys. Oh, here we go.
Seconds. Green side ready.
OTM.
Orange side ready.
Unfortunately, doesn't have enough time. Best they can do is 3-2, so this will be a moral victory battle here for this match, or this round, to finish this match off. Clean slide into the snake. While they're finishing this battle, I do have a interview lined up for the next break. I want to talk to Nintendo. I was talking to Houdini, and if you guys remember earlier, Nintendo and Houdini were battling at the Snake 50 here, and I learned an interesting little fact here. So this would be cool for you guys to. It's a really useful to just learn about, I should say. So you don't want to miss it. It's a cool little detail. It may help you in future matches. 2v1 here. And OTM's dropping like flies here against this last player. OTM gets caught off guy, and they're just going to make the run. And Indie Infect got there first. And so that'll be a victory, 4-1. Up next, we have HSA versus SGA. Next up, we have HSA versus SGA.
HSA, far side. SGA, far side.
So I'm getting around this timer. I'm gonna manually hit it, so.
Orange side, you ready?
I'm tired of messing up the timer, not getting it for you
Green
guys.
side, you good?
20 seconds.
HSA versus SGA. Looks like in that order, HSA will be on the left, SGA on the right.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
Eight minutes on the clock. HSA putting the heat on. Everybody on the 50 here. Looks like they're focusing on that Snake 2 player. So if they're not careful, SGA's got somebody on the 50 as well on the towards the Dorito side. Moves up to Dorito 3. And the HSA hears it, calls it out. And D2 is going to get knocked off for SGA. Still a good split here for SGA. And HSA closes the gap. And that was, let's see, who was that? That was Prudy on the wall hang with a live player too, I might add. A little delay on it, but he used the opportunity to get a kill as well. HSA has one walking. Equalized to 2v2. Good split from both teams. Oh, down to 2v1 here. SGA holding on, gets the kill, brings it down to 1v1 here, battling the Snake. S2 and S3. Pistol versus rifle. Accurate clock here, so 5 minutes left on the clock. Good move by SGA. HSA, sorry. Fire game. SGA on the struggle bus here. It's been a long day. Good day of airsoft though. I'd say all the battles here have been pretty they have been intense and well played by both teams. All the teams. And super Gremlin Airsoft able to deny the point there and
Green side down. 60 seconds. Switch sides.
equalize.
Your game. Your game. Why'd you tap? Why'd you tap? Huh?
I didn't mean to. I was just like on accident. I was like letting go with it.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side
3.5 to go here. HSA on your left, SGA on your right. Tied up. Clean walk there from HSA. Didn't have to force it all the way up to Snake 3. Just nobody really laying that area. Same thing up to the 50 there from the can. 3 up, both teams. HSA moves up to a plexi. SGA loses that Snake 2 body. That's going to open the plexi player, put some damage in on that D2 player. He's going to eventually take him out. And then they close in and Prudy finishes things off there. Rowan watching the back. Smart.
60 seconds.
And Prudy with the
Roger that. I'll clarify on the screen.
small error on my part. There was on that last one, was not SGA. They traded out, and I think SGA threw in the towel. So sorry on my hiccup there, but that's just to clarify the point change. So HSA does lead 2-0.
Stand by.
Rowan laying it down in the middle, gets the kill there. Like I said, those come few and far between throughout the tournament. But like I said, it definitely is possible, as you've seen right there. Rowan looking down, trying to get that Snake 2 kill. Gets picked off from D2 across the field. And HSA closes in on that side, brings it down to a 2v1. Now SGA just holding down Snake 2. Not aware that, well, maybe he's aware his teammate got knocked out. And this is the final of the match. SGA loses their last body. And Prudy with the third point. HSA is going to win that one 3-0 over SGA. Up next, Praetorians versus FRA.
Praetorian, far side.
This is the last match of regular stage. That is correct.
Orange side, you ready? Green side.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready.
These HSA guys up here in the spectator booth, my goodness, they are a bunch of cards. They're sitting on top of each other, and they're sitting on each other and complaining about the sweat dripping through their clothes. I'm like, oh, that's just gross. All right, first responders, Airsoft on your right, Praetorians on your left. Looks like a 2v1. 3v2. 3v3. Players are hiding really well. It's hard for me to spot. Nobody's dead yet. Praetorians lose their Dorito 1 player first. First responders loses their Dorito player soon after. Honeycut there in the middle.
Hey, back is Snake. Two and back is
Put a lot of pressure on that Aztec player. They have to tuck in real tight. Tech holding down at Plexi. Honeycut now up to D3 on Praetorian side of the field. And now just down to one. Snake 1 getting picked off for Praetorian's Aztec position. Vincent gets picked off. Honeycut gets the two-piece there. Tech and Honeycut racing for the bunker buster. It looks like Tech's gonna get it first, so they get a minute. Catch your breath.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
There's the breakout. Shadow trying to lane off break. Doesn't make a connection. We'll move up to the can. Shadow, not sure if he wants to go in the snake or stay it on the 50. Decides to stay on the 50. Praetorians holding things back on the, holding things on the back line. Aztec D1 and Snake 1. Shadow moves up into the middle, gets picked off. Not sure if that was Aztec kill or if that was Dorito side. Tech now up to the Plexi. Definitely, I don't know if anybody else has really played the Plexi this tournament. I can't remember. Does anybody else recall? Maybe once, but overall it seems like it's just Tech playing that side. 3v1 now. Praetorians closing in. They're on the 50. I'm going to stay on this camera so you can see them. But they're closing in from all sides. And now, I imagine this is just Tech closing the gap. I would be very impressed to see him pull this off. It would be definitely ego inflating. But Praetorians slowly creeping and getting ready to collapse. 3 bodies here. Tech holding everybody off. And Tech able to take at least one with him. But Praetorians get one back. The equalize out. That was impressive though. He did hold them for like a minute. Granted, I think it was just a bit more of them choosing not to push. This is the end of the group stage. After this, we'll have the final staging coming up. Breakout all tied up. Tech gets picked off trying to go into snake 3 rather than his typical route there. So that'll be a 3v2 battle uphill for FRA. Praetorian's looking good though. That's always been the hard one that they've had to kill last. Honeycutt there, moving over to that D3 position. It's going to start putting some... I don't know if he really has a shot on either Snake or that Aztec. So really, he's only battling that D1, in which he wins the battle. Well, what looked like he won the battle ends up being a trade out. So now Shadow's going to move over to that D2 position and then moves up to D3. Same time as Praetorians are sending a guy. And oh my gosh, and there's good movement. Praetorians kept the player at home and forced FRA to make a decision. Did he want to defend his home turf or try and get a flag hang, and just got stuck in the middle, couldn't make a kill either way. Ends up going a point in favor of Praetorians. I say that one's definitely one to look back and so whoever just hung that place should be up 1 point.
Green side ready. Orange side ready.
Was that Praetorians or FRA's game?
Stand by.
Time taken away here. And Shadow cleans it up. And FRA with the hang there. That'll be the last point play. Don't look at the score here for a second. My score didn't match the field score, so I gotta sort that out real quick.
Alright, just a clarification. Not this one that just finished, but the point before, was that Praetorians or FRA's point? I thought that was I thought Praetorians won second to last one. The colors get mixed up. I just need a clarification. I don't really sure. Oh, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't identify the player.
All right, we got that sorted out. So the score, FRA just did that to tie things up. at a 2v2. Yeah, that sneaky buzzer was pretty good, wasn't it? Almost won it too if they could have held off FRA for that, without having to go into 1v1s. We don't know who won yet. But could have almost avoided this had they been able to shut out that last point. So we're going to go into 1v1s now. Looks like Tech here, Film Crew 42 for FRA, and Sid Vicious from Slaughter Gang for Praetorians.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
Tech making a move all the way over to the snake side of the field here. He's going to stop at snake 1. Not sure where he's at. Spots him on the 50. Makes a move up to snake 2 now. Sid Vicious tries to move onto opponent's side. Tech watching from Plexi, his preferred place to play, I guess. I'm not guessing, it is statistically from how he's played this tournament. Time ticking down. Sid just holding out. Tech's trying to play just that right side, not changing things up too much. And he gets the kill on it. So, well done by Tech. Little bit of love there.
Was that a trade? Alrighty, FRA wins 3-2.
So that'll finish it off. FRA will win that one. 3-2. We're going to go ahead and go from group stage into final stage here. And coming out of the break, we're going to have OTMA. Coming out of the break, we will have OTMA versus Praetorians and FRA versus Indian Effect. And that will be the semifinals. Get things cleaned up here. Correct. 4 more matches. If I can get this timer off the screen. There we go. All right, we'll be back after the break. What's up, guys? We're getting ready to go into the semifinals. So that bracket is updated on Challenge. It should be in the chat. But real quickly, I got OTM here. I almost said HSA. I caught myself. I know better. You kind of had one of the biggest brain epiphanies that I've seen of the tournament, and actually I didn't even notice, and you wouldn't notice from a spectating perspective. But I wanted to just talk to you a little bit about it, and you can point out what we're talking about here. So if you guys didn't know, Nintendo's been rocking it in the Snake today, and waited to this point to bring it up, at least in case anybody's watching the stream. But what was going on that like kind of helped you dominate in the Snake today?
So I broke off and went into 50 because I know I'm fast enough to get into here. So when I slid in, I looked right into Plexi, and I just saw like a reflection, and I could see the guy who was mirroring off of me, and I noticed that he wasn't paying attention, so I just came around, did a little one tap, and I had a brain thought, if he does it again, I'm just going to use the reflection off of this Plexi to get him. And in the second round, he tried to shoot over, I noticed, came back around, shot him in the leg, and came back in, and that's how I won my mirror fight.
That's so cool, and you can see it right now. We have what Rick?
Right.
Thank you. I was like, I only go off the jerseys, but you can see there in the reflection what he's looking for there, and then you can see his figure just standing out there. So that's what he's talking about. When he was going low, he knew to go high, and vice versa. So that's super cool, man.
Thank you.
It's the small things, for real though, like the little details like that are what like make or break teams, because I mean you guys play consistently, the other teams play consistently, so the skill level is there just across the board in general. So any little detail can give you an advantage, you know. Everybody's just motor functions are tuned already, so that's super cool. Is there anything else you wanted to throw out there, man?
Follow me on Instagram on otm.nintendoboy.
otm.nintendoboy. Thanks so much, man. And again, we're getting ready to go into the semifinals, so we're going to hit the break and we'll be back with the matches. You won't want to miss it, so stay tuned. Welcome back. Look at this distinguished gentleman. I appreciate it, Pumbaa. We're getting ready to start off the semifinals here. It's going to be OTMA versus Praetorians for the first match. And after that, it's going to be FRA versus Indian Infect. Looks like we're getting final tracer checks here. Who do you guys have winning this? Down to the final four. I'd like to say that I did really well on my predictions earlier on today. We were round one in and I was off by one team. So I'm like, I'm not making any predictions on the finals though. Nah, I just said I'm not saying nothing. I'm unbiased. I'm the announcer. That's not true. Announcers can be biased. I want the best team to win. Yeah. I hope FRA wins, but Honeycutt loses. How about that? You're like, how's that? No, nothing. I'm just kidding. It has been a really good tournament this weekend. Respect it. Yeah, this could really change if they just tucked all of them to make an X in the middle rather than
closer together and they were front face.
I know, Pumbaa. I should get into like horse races or something. I feel like there would be a lot of money to be had.
ready? Hey, Caleb.
I'm ready.
Hop down the laptop.
Do what? What's up? Oh, if we take a break before finals, we can chat it out.
Hang on! Trying! Blinder.
Yeah.
Check. Match 21. Check left and try to adjust score.
Hey, I don't like that point count.
Yep. Going down.
Hang on.
We need to go for a 10 battery. Yeah.
Okay, forward down.
We got it, man.
Take OTM down. Okay.
Just fat fingered ball.
We're done. Hey, every time I sit in that box, I'm good. Rock, paper, scissors in the middle.
Blinder. Yeah. Check match 22.
Up already in the inbox.
Try it up and down. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Here we go.
It
Can you
seems
minimize
like
the web browser?
Yeah. That fix it?
Yeah.
sorry about that. We're getting the on-field scoreboard and timer fixed.
Green side.
Alrighty.
20 seconds.
20 seconds here. Getting ready for the semifinals. Running her back.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
Looks like OTM up to Plexi. Praetorian's holding back line. Gets picked off trying to move up to the next Dorito. Three v 2 moving up. Dorito's side here, OTM May.
Stay there. Stay there.
OTM talking it out, using their Plexi player. Fortunately, their guy on the 50 gets picked off. 2v2. No, sorry, 2v1. OTM closes in. Snake bunker difference. And OTM.
60 seconds.
Bandit with the first hang. sides now.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
Sid Vicious all the way up to the 50. Gets there free. OTM, send a person snake 2 and then rest across the back. Sid Vicious looking to try and get that kill on that snake 2. Not sure if he knows he's there or if he's looking at Aztec. Praetorians move snake 1 up to snake 2. OTM gets up to Plexi clean. Praetorians does well to make the call out though. That saves Sid Vicious from getting it picked off. He's going to move over to Dorito's side. I'll give him some more protection from this Plexi player and focus on trying to pick off that Dorito 2 guy. Sid Vicious taking the walk. Praetorians down to 2. OTM closing in. OTM closing through the middle is at the can. And there's the push. Trades out there. Now 2v1. And OTM gets a second hang.
Seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
OTM rushing down the middle. Last second slides out to that snake 3, I should say. Overslid it, but doesn't appear to be noticed, and then gets a tuck in, so he's there alive. Battle here, snake 2, snake 3. That was Praetorians that made the slide first. And Bandit wins the battle there, moves up to Plexi. 2 minutes ago. Bandit making the rush. Gets crossfield kill there. Now just snake 2 battle against Aztec. Praetorians holding on with what they can here. Bandit making moves. Gets picked off. Now Praetorians gets in 1v2. And OTM gets another one. We'll see if that's an overshoot or not. It looks like it's going to be clean.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready.
30 seconds on the clock. Full rush down the middle. Stops right at the 50. I thought they were going to keep pushing. 15 seconds left on the clock. And 2v2. Run the clock out the rest of the way. OTM wins it 3-0. Up next, FRA versus Indian Fence.
Orange side, you ready? Green side, you ready?
20 seconds.
Alright. Another semi-final battle.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Helps if my mic is on. I just made the best call of all time, and you guys didn't hear it. I'm just kidding. That's not the case. 6 minutes here. 3v2, favor of FRA. Since you guys didn't hear, I'd like to re-highlight Shadow's play there last round. Made the move from Snake back into the 50, and they thought he was still at the Snake, and then got a pop from inside the centerpiece. Tech's going to take a walk here, brings it to a 2v2. Honeycut gets picked off trying to go into the opponent's Dorito. Oh, Shadow's gun goes full auto. And he's going to call himself out as a result. Oh, I thought he was going to call himself out.
60 seconds.
I may have missed.
Seconds. Green side ready.
420.
Side ready. Stand by.
FRA looking good here. They just need maybe another point and kill some time. Shadow all the way up to the 50 in the middle. Clean. Now he's putting work in on that Dorito side. He gets a kill on D2. Now he's trying to pick off this Aztec player. Tech up to Plexi now. He's looking at that D1. Shadow makes a move in the middle. Infect moves into the snake from the Aztec position. Oh, looks like he might be able to get a kill on that center player. Turns and does get the opportunity to take out. Oh, actually, they cleaned up house. Venusaur with just about got the bunker bust. Dragon Knight quickly follows. 3 minutes left on the clock. India, in fact, definitely within reach to tie things back up. 1 point difference. Like soccer, one of the most dangerous scores to have. FRA here on the right. Red, they still got 3 bodies up. Not as aggressive approach. India Infect going back to their breakout format that they started at the beginning of the tournament. Worked for him then. See if it works for him now. 2 on the Dorito side, 1 on Aztec. Shadow up to the middle now. He's just looking around trying to find an easy kill. Infect not giving him anything. Looks like they picked off Shadow. Now it's just Tech and Honeycut. Both sides of the field covered by them. Looks like Tech's going to run over to the Dorito side. Keep an eye on each other. Honeycut now up to the middle. Tech fills into Dorito 2. Infect still has this Aztec bunker called. Easy kill on Honeycut. And this will be the last point here. As we're less than a minute, so it looks like we'll either FRA will take the win or go on 1v1s. Tech trying to hold down this D2 position, and the Infect's closing the gap. Ooh. And here's the trade out. 20 seconds left.
60 seconds.
Blastoids with the bunker bust.
Team captain,
That's going to tie it out. So we'll go into 1v1s here for whoever will reach finals.
FRA, you ready? Impact, you ready?
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Tech kind of taking a similar approach last time. Moves towards that snake side. And Tech getting the kill. And that'll put FRA up 3-2. They'll be moving on to the finals.
We're doing the battle for third next, correct?
Next up, we have Praetorians against Indie Infect.
Doing great.
Hey guys, Predator here. We are getting ready to go for bronze match. I got Houdini with me.
Hey.
I'm gonna say we're just chilling on the field. Just so that you guys understand what's going on, there's some footage reviews going on from the last play underway, so we'll have the ruling on that shortly. If anything changes, we'll update it on challenge and let you guys know on the stream. Otherwise, things will continue as is. Pretty good day.
It's been a great day.
Right on.
It always is.
Yeah.
ShotZone's always a good day.
What's the deal with you? You running rifle today, dog. That was different.
For those of you that ever watch me, you probably haven't seen me run rifle like ever.
If they ever watch you, dude.
If
it's
you ever
Houdini.
watch me.
Everybody watches.
But if you do, if you don't, whatever. I hardly ever run rifles. I'm more of a Kappa guy. I have been for the past like 2 or 3 years. Pretty solid about it. So I did a lot of rifle stuff in the military and whatnot. So wanted to kind of get away from it. I'm gonna lie, rifles feel kind of too comfortable. It is what it is. So yeah, I went with rifle today, coming off some injuries.
Yeah, dude, you were on. Yo,
I was.
I just want to point it out. A
Last
week
weekend,
ago,
last
last
weekend.
weekend, this
Today.
man was
Last week.
was on a cane.
I could barely. I could.
And
stumble.
he's over here like Superman diving into the snake. That's ridiculous.
It
You
was
feeling
fun. I think tomorrow.
it? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
As long as you can get the drive home, right? That's what matters.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow evening probably. Afternoon.
So while we're, filling a little bit of time here, what were some of the most advantageous positions that you've noticed? Not necessarily from what you played, but like...
Should I give it away? At this
You're,
point,
you're done playing, right?
Yeah, but at this point, the teams they've already found it.
Yeah. So I mean, for the streamer, we're doing this for the streamer.
So Dorito side, if you guys haven't been watching.
Oh yeah. Let's take.
Very, very powerful this entire tournament.
What are they looking for if they were playing this sided? We're using this as a learning opportunity for players.
Dorito, I mean, really depends. Most teams have been mirroring you. I've seen some teams kind of do some of, I say what we did because we had the first match and we were the first ones to start doing it. So
there we go.
But we ran inside out on several things.
Okay.
We knew people were going to run Dorito side strong and possibly 50 strong.
So they were just looking on the outside lanes.
And then you could also transition inside and cross each other.
Yeah, so
by
just
the time you hit those.
Yeah, we're just showing what you're talking about here.
Yeah, if you hit these big ones, I mean, these right here gives you kind of an angle to help hold in and hold back your tape. Obviously, you don't want to get swept.
Yeah, of course.
And you can still get a good angle. If they don't make snake 50 off break, you can get a good angle here. It's a very small pinch. But if you smack probably the two nastiest angles in the whole field so far is that 50 snake and that first big Dorito.
Yeah.
Because you have a gap about yay big between the middle here. And really depending on who gets to that spot first and the quickest and can get up on that side has been pulling it. So I got a couple with that last game with Nintendo Boy. I know you.
I'd say it's coming. I'm not putting you on blast yet.
That has been the funnest interaction all day for me.
Yeah. Well, you brought it up. Let's talk about it.
It was a great time. And he knew. So the first round, he didn't match me. He kind of stayed back in the backside of the snake.
Right.
I smacked him.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I smacked him.
It's on stream.
I shot him in the face last time across the field.
Dude, I was standing right there. I was 5v5 and he went and
straight across the mat.
Oh, goodness.
It was pretty funny. But the first run, he didn't match up with me in the first run. When I got in there, I popped up and immediately started zoning their Dorito. Smoked out Dorito, and then by that point, I had poked up over top and noticed he moved in with me. So he matched up later on.
Yeah.
After that first round, he was matching me off break. And it was the greatest, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I didn't say because
he's cheeky.
What are you thinking? I mean, he beat you, and then he hit you with the repeat.
He got me twice out of, I think, the 3 times we heads up.
Yeah.
He got me twice out of it. The third time, Rowan actually wound up getting him from here.
Yeah, I didn't realize, for those that haven't seen the angle yet, this Dorito actually has a really good shot. You can just barely see it there when I step out. But if you have your hop on and you turn your gun sideways, you can make that shot.
You can totally curve it through there.
Yeah.
And even the slide just a little bit can give it away if they turn for tape.
But it's almost just as deadly if that snake player is making that shot on you because you have to lean so much farther on these Doritos.
Correct. It can go both ways. That's what I'm saying. It really depends. If that Dorito gets there, like we adapted to it because once we found this angle, we started abusing it. We found it late. Okay, we lost our first 2. We smoked our last 2. We started finding these things, and it played out. But
that's a part of the tournament format here because just so people know that may be watching, each month we have a different layout here at ShotZone. So
every time.
Nobody gets to practice it except for where they come in the morning of. And they practice, 10 to 11?
Yeah, like an hour.
Yeah, so you get 1 hour. They drop the format depending on how much they bug Ethan Shout
Tom
out
Mitty,
to
Ethan, the owner of ShotZone.
yeah, but who's it that always bugs him?
Over here. Dylan.
Yeah, shout out to Dylan.
PBZ Dylan. PBZ, Nebula.
Yeah.
Flatly, sorry, Dylan. Nebula Dylan, yeah.
Yeah, Dylan, thanks to Dylan for getting us the formats early,
Yeah.
but we get a look at them digitally on Guns, was it Guns Up?
Guns Up, yeah, I think so.
So that's about the only thing people get to do is cover the names and see on the digital platform the angle, but...
That's at most.
Right.
Other than that hour. That's just two hot angles. So Nintendo boy, how he got me. Smart man. But he kept matching up. I don't know if you guys can see it, but he would match up with me right there where Plexi is.
All right, let's take a walk.
So, yeah, come on. So, off horn, right? He was matching me off horn.
I'm in danger.
He was matching me off horn. And what you do, I had to show Kimbo this, and he started doing it with my friend. But you'll shadow the can.
Okay, so say that one more time because I'm a little far and the mic doesn't pick up
Off your
great.
break, you shadow the can for your cover.
Okay.
And you're only about 2 to 3 steps at most.
Okay.
And you still have the big bunker here covering you. So by the time I'm hitting about this spot right here,
That's when you're making your
the
dive.
only spot that can get me is the person matching me.
Okay.
So every time I hit this spot and went in, I seen him going in with me.
And
Because
you're
he
like-
was running the same freaking route. So we get in.
Dude, that's like deadly. Like, hey, you guys knock it off.
Yeah. We get in, right?
Not while we're over here.
We get in, right? And this is the angle I was telling you on that Dorito. You guys can see that. I smack in here. I'm sitting on my butt. I'm laying back. I smoke Dorito out.
Okay.
And by the time I move over and get up, I knew he matched me. This was round 2, right? I knew
Yeah.
he was already here. So I smoke Dorito, and then by the time I turn around, I do a pre-fires and went to dunk. As soon as I went to dunk,
He went under.
perfect timing and just smacked my legs. He was using the reflection in the plexi.
Which is unreal.
Genius.
Yeah.
So kudos to you. You out Houdini the Houdini. Not many people do it. Next time, I guess I'll have to bring the Kappas out.
You just like...
I have to bring the Kappas out next time.
Yeah, you show them what's up.
Yeah, it's fun. Good play.
All right. Well,
fun
thanks.
to play all day.
Thanks so much, man, for doing this little interview.
Thank
It sounds like they got things sorted out here, so we'll get that rolling here for you in a moment. We're going to throw it up to Dan. Thanks so much for our little interview. You got to win, dog. No.
He will win.
ready?
Welcome back. 20 seconds on the clock. Official ruling originally done on challenge was upheld, so Praetorians and Indie Infect playing for 3rd, 4th place right now, getting ready to undergo 8-minute battle. Big push here. Praetorians already up to the snake 50. Indie Infect gets picked off on the centerpiece here. They're going to move over to try and fill that spot. Holding out from the can here. They're also going to get picked off, so now it's a 3v1, and there's the last player on the Doritos side. So Praetorians quick on the board to get their first point. And I'd say that's a smart play there from Indie Infect to throw the Talon so early on a quick play. Gives them more time to make a counter. I'm joined here by Tech. I don't know if I can get the mic over enough. Chat.
Don't worry, I can scream.
There we go. You can just scoot over. That's fine. If you guys have any questions for him, shout them out in chat. There's chat.
No one wants to talk to me. I'm not famous.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange
All right,
side ready.
swapping sides here. Praetorians on your left, Indie Infect on your right.
Stand by.
There's a push in the snake that we saw Houdini talking about during the break. Staying behind that can all the way up to the last minute and then diving into the snake 3. Praetorians doing well to keep all 3 alive. Indie Infect already down to 2. Pulling down from the can, another one gets picked off. Now just 1 remaining at D1. Praetorians closing in. Sid Vicious on opponent's side now. Up in the center, trades out. Well done. And Praetorians, Cobra, just about got the bunker bust there, but they're going to throw in the towel. So 2 up now. Oh, those breaks are always hard on you.
Yeah, they wear me out quite a bit.
And so you get like that flow, you got your pace, you know exactly what you got to do, and then you have to hurry up and wait.
Minutes left.
20 seconds.
Nothing like killing your momentum. Although I think they put the pause on themselves with the footage review.
Yeah.
Orange side ready.
It did take quite a bit.
Boomba! Calling out.
Stand by.
Cheering on Cobra. So how are you guys feeling? What are you looking to do here going into the finals?
So yeah, I mean we've been watching OTM and they look very aggressive. So I think we're just gonna play our own game and just get his points as many points as we can on the board and try to play fine.
Did you play them in the group?
No, not yet.
Okay, so you haven't played them at all.
We played their other teams.
Yeah. So definitely anything can still happen here for the finals. And currently in the battle for 3rd, Praetorians looking good. Still with the bigger hand here, 3-2 battle. Indie Infect trying to get the kill here, and does get the kill on the snake side. So that'll tie things up at 2s. Now they're going to sweep both sides at the same time. And Indie Infect at least got 1 kill and trades out with a second. And that's going to leave 1 alive here. I think that's Connor. Actually, I'm not sure that is. So Indie Infect got a point back. Close match.
Take one of the cameras off him?
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
Mine's getting there. Alright, guns up here for Indian Infect. And Praetorians down the field. Get one kill on the snake side. Sid Vicious holding the middle is going to trade out. No, he's safe. So it becomes a 3v1 here. 3v2 quickly. Indian Infect closing out. Sid Vicious now going through the middle, trying to get that kill on Dorito 2. And Infect holding out, man. He's got a 2-piece on him already. Brought it down to a 1v1. Brings up a great opportunity to equalize here. And he's going to make a run. And looks like a trade out.
60 seconds.
So they're going to run the clock, but this means either Praetorians gets 3 as in a 2-point lead, or Indian Infect. Yeah. No, nobody's hit yet.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
All right, here's our final breakout. No points awarded for a trade out, so they just went and ran the next one. In fact, dropping a body on Snake side, they're going to push up the middle, get picked off. Praetorians holding out, one on the right. Dorito side, Sid Vicious holding from Aztec. What is it, Munchkin? Is that the little guy for Praetorians? He makes the rush down the field. He gets a kill, finishes things off there. And Munchkin making the play to put Praetorians on 3rd place. So Praetorians will secure the 3rd place position 2-1 over Indian Infect. Up next we'll have OTMA versus FRA for the finals.
Penalty, third down 1. Orange side, you ready? Green side, you ready?
All right, here's the finals. Battle for first. OTM. OTMA on your left, FRA on your right.
Orange side ready. Stand by.
OTM makes a quick move up the plexi. Shadow up to the 50, battling in the middle like usual. One dead off OTM. Tech trying to make it to that plexi. He's at Snake 2 at the moment. And he trades out. And there's a bunker bust by Bandit. First point on the board. Not sure if there's something off balance on the field. Seems like the left side can make it the plexi easier than the right side, but maybe I wasn't watching the right side breakout. It just seems like back-to-back rounds, the left side made it to plexi off break. Bandit fighting another full auto burst. Tech with a kill on D1. Bandit making a rush down the field. He gets picked off by Shadow before he can get the bunker bust. Real close. 1v1 now. Gets picked off. Now leaves OTM the opportunity to get the hang here. Crowd happy with that play out.
Shadow, that's twice. Shadow. Shadow. That's twice.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
OTM on your left, FRA on your right. OTM looking great. Could possibly... opportunity to get a clean sweep here. Just 4 minutes to go. One off for OTM. FRA closing the gap here. Still 3 up. Honeycutt picked off on the Drio side of the field. One left alive for OTM. Bandit at Plexi. Oh, the bunker.
Hit the ball. Hit that ball.
FRA. It's got a point on the board. One away to equalize. OTM just needs to hold their lead. They can hold out for about a minute, I think. If they can hold off a minute, then well, they'll still need a point. So they need one more point to safely win the tournament. So FRA got 2.5 minutes, well, probably closer to 2 minutes once the match starts to work in their favor. This is a close one.
Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
FRA holding in the back this time at the Aztec, not going too far into the snake. OTM here, holding snake 1, loses D1, looks unhappy about that battle there. Still holding though on the snake side, you still have Aztec. FRA moving up, hold snake 3 and snake 2 at the moment. Aztec out. 1 left. Looks like Shadow's gonna get pulled. 1v1. Bandit here versus Tech. Battle of the Plexi again. FRA can't take a trade on this. And that'll do it.
60 seconds.
OTMA 3-1 victory. There's only a minute left for a refill. We don't. Timer was at like 1 minute or 1 or 2.
20 seconds. Green side ready. Orange side ready. Stand by.
I'll go ahead and announce it, and then say we're going to take a super quick break, and then we'll do awards on the field. All right, so there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. OTMA wins first place, followed closely by FRA, and third, fourth, Praetorians and Indie Infect. It's been a great tournament. We're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll do awards on the field, and that'll be it. So stick with us. We'll be right back with the award ceremony.
Hey, you were in on it too, so I don't want to.
I agree.
Hey, Chris.
Who's best? What's your favorite number?
Someone stepped on me.
Chris.
Very beginning today. It was sitting in the
Logan. Come on, Bandit.
Do you want the white one back?
You don't have it?
Hey.
No, I do. It's not on me.
Give me the gun. I'm proud I won.
All right, so Praetorian, question mark? What? Praetorians? I see all of them over there being weirdos. Come here! Over here! Come here! Come on!
I'm not on Praetorian.
No, you're a Slaughter King. Where's your team at?
They stayed home.
They stayed home.
Hey, at least you got to come out though.
All right, so congrats to Praetorians for back in third place.
Yeah,
Good job.
They're over there. They're getting their stuff cut.
They got second.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, FRA. Thanks, awesome. And congrats to OTMA for back in first.
Yeah!
So, free night stay at the Holiday Inn, and the trophy is
No,
currently
we'll
on the
use that.
floor. Yeah, do not use that. So, hey, it's got G's name on it, so. Oh man, I can cross it out. Hold up.
Of course it doesn't.
It says off the muscle airsoft, but. Hey, bro. But awesome. I appreciate everybody. Thanks for coming out. And I will be in touch with you all as far as I think we got X1, 10th and 11th. So I hope to see you guys there. And yeah, thanks again for making the trip. And let's go get some wings. Oh yeah!
The unofficial sponsor of the SXL, Wings Etc. So that's it for the tournament. This is the we still going? We good? Yeah, 3v3 tournament for ShotZone in May. They have some other tournaments coming up. Make sure to check the website. And congratulations to OTMA for coming out, bagging first. Like I said, FRA in the, yeah, I mean, it's literally right above me, so you guys can look up there and see it. So I won't humiliate myself messing it up. Yeah, so that's the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys, and I'll catch you guys next time.